Ew! Ew! Did I scare you? I'm sorry. Hi! Hello. Hi! Hi. This is Angel of Love from Perfect Blue. It's from an anime called Perfect Blue. My voice is kind of gone today. I think it feels weird today. It might be that I just ate pasta. The song before that was a mashup of Who Is She and the Perfect Girl by Purple Drip Boy. This is quite a vibe, in my opinion. So, today, the plan is to level up Ninja, because I feel like playing Ninja. Gaming activated. Hi, Marcus. Hi. Hello. Go. That was perfectly timed. No one has ever done that. Okay. Oh, I changed my menu color. Let me know if you don't like it. I'll change it back. I also fricked with a lot of settings, so it should be a little easier to do some stuff now. This is in the Domon Enclave. We're at Shadows of the in the Empire. We're, I think, like 12 quests away from finishing Stormblood. But I'm gonna take a bit of a detour because I feel like playing Ninja. I mean Rogue. Oh shoot, I don't have pants. Don't look. Don't look, I don't have pants. Alright. This is my ninja? Wow. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's how I can do it. I just take off my gloves first. Alright, we at least have our ribbon. If nothing else, we have a ribbon. Okay, I'm currently level 1. Alright. We should get some more food. Oh my gosh, I literally have no fucking... I had no levels on this character. Raisins? I mean, boiled eggs. I mean, this literally just needs grapes. Hold on, let's make a fuckload of these. Okay, where do I get these? Crafting method. Shit. Fucking... where is it? Bread. Gathering method. What? Oh. Wait. Is there anywhere that's like not 100 billion miles away? Wait, what? Wait, where do I get this? Huh? Dude, wait, actually where? Hold on, mineral water? Mineral water. Wait, can it not be it can't be gathered. It can't be gathered. Oh, you could just drink it for the XP boost. Wait. Bruh. You know, maybe I should actually make some food that'll be like good. Maybe I can't even make any food. What? Jack-o'-lantern? Am I lagging? Where's my inventory? Oh, there it is. I mean, I still have 12. Right. Rogue time. Okay, I need to fork and do hunting logs, right? Because I still have nothing. Middle Lanosha. Middle Lanosha. Middle. There. How much gil? Wait. Oh. And an arm and a leg just a port? Bruh. 900 gil. Oh, how will I ever afford 900 gil? Oh my, the fuck was that? Steven's stand? Follow me an NPC because I ain't playing around with these motherfuckers. Okay. Mount. Alright. Where is this thing? Zephyr Drift. Zephyr Drift. Okay, south, and I'm looking for rats. Rats and lost lambs. Oh, I can also get this quest done. Well, it's too late. I was gonna say I should probably grab that first, but like, it doesn't matter. Spinning edge. Oh, so one setting that I enabled is now if I attack and I have no target, it'll just hit the thing that's closest to me. Boom. The fuck does this do? Create shadows that nullify damage up to 20% of max HP. That's kind of nice. For 20 seconds at level 2? Self-mitigation I usually put on Q, so we'll put that there. We're frat and lost lambs over here. Okay, let's go here real quick. Also, we should be having a decent armory chest bonus. Or armory bonus. I don't know what it's called. I also have no idea how to check it. Oh, I'm in a different free company now because my last free company was kind of ass. The rules in their Discord where it was kind of, it was a bit sus. It's suspicious. Fish. Okay, if we... Do I actually have to go all the way over here every time I want to do a job class quest? Hurrah. Hurrah. Managed to strap those daggers on without cutting yourself? Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll want to get a feel of the weight and speed of your weapons. I reckon those bleeding cheats in the field outside Limset should serve for your first lesson. I test your blade on a few of them lambs, then slice up some rats. Well, there you go. And pugils for good measure. Find that you mill them beasties one at a time, though, lass. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dimmer dammer with them stabbers just yet. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? 35 gil. Dude, I actually can't understand that guy sometimes. Okay, so if I want to complete Stormblood with Ninja, I have to get Ninja from level 1 to 70. And honestly, dude, not sure how fast I can manage that. Probably not very fast at all. Like, I'm not really sure how good the armory chest bonus is. I don't think it's chest. I need to stop saying that. I'm pretty sure it's just armory bonus. But surely it can't be that good. That should be the last rat. Ooh, I got a combo. Gust slash. What the fudge is a pugil? I don't remember. Oh, these fish things. Oh, I also increased the HUD, like, resolution. So everything should be a little crisper. Which is nice. It's easier to see stuff. I cannot wait to get movement. Apparently Ninja doesn't get AoE until like level 40 or something. Which is gonna make leveling a little annoying. Tad. But they do get Mug. Which I read into. Oh, sorry. You must think of yourself as a dancer, not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force to ram a short blade into the hilt. Precision and speed, that's how you get the most out of your stabbers. Bulky armor will only have you plodding about like an ungainly aurochs. So make sure you're wearing gear what'll let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade work up to scratch, princess, and I might just have a job for you. We're level 5. Yeah, we can immediately accept the next one. Ooh, custom made tunic. Ooh, this looks good. I actually like the way that looks. Oh, that's not a good color. No. So I guess the tunic is what we're going for. Oh there, princess. I must say you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers of yours. I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I'd stow me wids and let you get on with your work. What the fuck does Stomy Wids means? I don't know what that means. But seeing as we've only just dragged you into the shadows, there might be a couple things what you ain't yet familiar with. Let's build on what you likely do know, and that's the fact that the Admiral, God bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Lominsa. So why do you think there are still so many sodden pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's because there's still one way for him to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is apply to serve the last thalassocracy as a certified privateer. A captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the old goats come home, so long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, that's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder, then sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils, and that's where this particular case went sour. See, this one crew got their fambles on a Magitech device, a firing mechanism to be precise, but was rooked out their hull by some heavy-handed codes. If you'll recall, that don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, then you'd best be prepared for a visit from the rogues. Oh, where the pirates hit people? Ah, and speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. Is it a tiny rogue? Yup. I want the pair of you working together on this. Pass sentence on them code-defying rooks and bite back that Magitech part. Eh? What's the last need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, ain't ya? This princess' first assignment. You're to go along and give her the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of new... Ah, bugger it. So I guess we're to be partners for the now. The name's Pettimoo? Howdymoo? But most of me fellows call me Underfoot. Might seem a touch reluctant, but Pettymoo's one of our best. You just do as he says and you'll get the job done. Okay. I'll do it. Alright, then, me young rogue. Seeing as though this is your first official out, and I want to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to get in good and close to your mark, but we ain't bleeding swads and shining armor, and the lighter kit we wear ain't much protection from a click to the gan. So if you don't fancy spitting blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when the mark winds up to land a nasty clout. Jesus fuck, dude. Your best defense is simply not being there when your mark winds up to land a nasty clout. Okay. I don't know what that means. Sliding around to a flank usually does the trick, but there's some rum fun every rogue should master, the blade shift. Clear your mind and trust your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute or spell-flinging mage chasing your shadow while you bury your stabbers in their guts. Right. Now it's time you put this lesson into practice against some of those Aurelier out in Lower Lenosha. I hope you was paying attention last, because those tentacles can pack a wallop. Enjoy. Huh? Oh hey, Margus, are you there? If you are, I would like to ask you where the esthetician is. If you know. Because I might have unlocked like new hairstyles. Lower. You have no idea? Oh, did you never find them? I thought you went there once before. Oh, look at him. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I'm just now looking at the Gubu. Okay. Bruh. I need to check the timers real quick since you thought about it but decided against it. Ah, I see. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And I can do more of them. More of them. It is a little annoying that the closest place to this sorry. The closest Ethernet is still kind of a little far. I mean, it's not that far. It's not. And it doesn't make sense for there to be an Ethernet right outside of here. Done with your practice, eh? Then? The sting of them tentacle buggers soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Now we got some blood regression. Now we've got your blood regression. I'd say it's time to get down to work. First things first, when you track down the Mad Cove's what rooked that Magitech gadget. Magitech gadget. Dude, that guy's got bars. Do it. Sheesh. Another. Might be as one of your rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see, and we've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes keen and their waddles to the ground. Let's pay us a visit to Little. Wait, no, it's E. That's E. Or I? I think it's I Tolwan. No, it's Itolwan. At the Drowning Winch. Ask her for a weak ale and see what that gets you. I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lass. Trust me. I swear, whenever somebody has like a written accent like this in a game or a book, I think this is actually the only game I've played where they had written accents, where they weren't like spoken as well. I have such a hard time reading it, especially out loud. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? Because I don't have that accent, so I just read it like without one. But they're saying things like year waddles. So I'm like, your? I have to like translate it in my head. It's pretty cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Welcome to the Drowning Winch. What's your pleasure, miss? A weak ale. Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the winch, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, mayhap you'd like to order from the underground menu? Aye, there's quite a lot of stuff on offer for a customer of your roguish charms. Was there something in particular I can help you with? Ah, the trouble over that Magitech loot. 'Twas but not a subtle job. The gang in question is an unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms, and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They are also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit a beastman camp in the middle of Enosha to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of a mark. What the fuck does L mean? Wait, what does L mean in Roman numerals? Wait, hold on. What is L Roman numeral? 50? So what does XL mean? $40. 43? A Mark 43 anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism? If you mean to steal the device back... Oh, I just realized Petty Moo is here. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the Goblin camp in Summerford. Summerford, eh? On your way, lass. Meet me across the river from the camp and we'll plan our next move. It's foggy. Why is my camera in such a weird place? Get your noggin down, princess. I've been snilching the action across the way there. No sign of the demolishers, but I did see one of them Gamblerqq stuffing the Guardian gadget into his backpack. I knew a tall one would steer us all right. This is your chance. Last clout that gambler gobby and grabble that device. I've lost track of which gob it was, but I'm thinking it's that sod on the left. Just make sure you dance away from any bomb blasts. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a fireball might not save you from getting your eyebrows singed off. Elegant. That's the way last. There was not for me to do but sit on me daddles and watch. So, you got the goods then? Aye, this is the device, no mistaken. Let's get it back to the guild, eh? We still owe them demolisher bastards a million, but they'll keep for the now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize to Jack. It was your hand that snatched it. What snatched it out of the goblin's paws, after all? I feel bad for the goblin. Captain! Captain, I say! Some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues whilst we sought but to wet our throats with fine libations. Wow. I thought this game was normally verbose. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother, my blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. I like his hair a lot. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay and pay dearly with me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! What the fuck? You just leave? I thought we were gonna fight. Okay. Wait, I just realized. Hunting log. Oh, that was it. Wild dodo and cedarwood. Okay. I feel like my chat cover is just barely. Oh, it's a good thing there was nothing in chat. Wait. There. It's kind of quiet. There we go. Okay, now it looks like it's at normal volume. Whew. You managed to grapple that firing mechanism yet? Why do they say grapple?
Grabble.
Ah, still in one piece, too. You done well for your first assignment, lass. It don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the Ruffmans. We've yet to do for the dainty demolishers, Jack. The job ain't over. You're right, underfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh ho! This is not at all what I expected from the inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail before the dainty demolishers. A fucking gong. Oh. This'll solve things pretty quick. Captain, I say, that's the louse who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. She is the selfsame simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there. Yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, am I? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place? Why, I suppose it is some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry Corin across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. That's really funny. You still don't understand, do you? There are but three sorts of culls with the doorman let pass. Clients, recruits, Godspit. I'll kill you all. Didn't your mom teach you not to interrupt the lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that third sort of cull is a bullocks for brains mark what marches himself right into the rogue's den. Rogues? But we were so careful. I'd heard tales in my pirate days. Stories about the merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were. The knives in the shadows. You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the dainty demolishers is not so easily cowed. To the hells with your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades. Oh, shit! Kick the shit out of him. Deceptions? Aye, anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. Holy shit! What the fuck? Okay, word. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limbs of the Mince's ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The codes what protected the code were Dimberdambers, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods what was wrongly bitten, and came for the guilty under cover of Darkman's. Upright thief became the title for these coves what dealt and sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those who had cut all ties with the buccaneer's life that was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild, and even their own way of speaking, and that was once pirates was pirates no more. What was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merlevib took the admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change and altered our recruiting policy to accept adventurers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code and preserve the underground society which spawned us. Just as you've done this with this assignment. Keep up the good work, princess, and you'll go far in the shadows. Nice. Cool. Alright, next should be at level 10. Gotta do some more hunting logs.
Hunting logs. Awesome.
Boom. New chest piece and new daggers. I also am gonna grab some new equipment. Like pants, gloves, whatnot. I literally don't have gloves yet, so kinda need those. Also, I don't know what the fuck Cyan Rogue's bandana even is. I don't know when I got this. Oh yeah, I can check the timer now. Miss Still again. Nice. Oh fuck, I should have kept the Miss Still I got. No, I should not have. There's no way I could have known. I already have a tunic. You just need gloves. I could just do this. Bam! Wow, why is everything a different color than it ought to be? I can't dye that. Check this out. Here's the strat. Wait, there it is. Wait, actually, hold on. Boots are, is this using? Okay, no, I can't use these. I actually don't even hate the way I look right now. Which is wild. Usually I'm not a fan of the way I look on classes when I'm in the early levels. Lower Lenosha Cedarwood. Dodo. Okay, I got 2 more in lower and then the rest are in middle. Cave bats and galagos. Both in Cedarwood. I happen to know where the cave bats are because of Blue Mage. Ooh, there's a fate here too. Nice. We take those. When do I get a... Is that the last one? Nice. Whew. 1,000 experience. Oh my goodness. Galagos. Oh yeah, the monkeys. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at my Oh, that is a rogue skill. Nice, that's really cool. What the fuck does all fours do? Ooh, that's cute. Nice. I love how much little cute stuff Rogue has. Like hide and mug. The new has no effect on enemies 10 levels higher than your own or certain enemies with special sight. Cannot be executed while in combat. Effect ends on other than 10? Wow, I really don't get much for a while. I get throwing dagger at 15 though. 38's when I get my AoE. Deliver an attack with potency of 1 to 50. Increases target's damage taken by 5%. Additional effect increases the chance of additional items being dropped by the target if mug is dealt before or as the finishing blow. Nice. Mugged. Mugged. Does the target possess 300 400 just damage you deal target by 10%. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have to hide first. Huh. Okay, and then Aeolian Edge. Oh fuck it, finally there's my third hit of my combo until 26. Bruh. Wait, Rogue never gets AoE. Rogue doesn't get AoE until they become a different class. Next is in middle. Summerford. My auto attacks do 12.
Hiya. Hiya.
Grounded Pirates and Raiders. I think they're over here. Shit. I should be able to 1v3 these. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, I only need one of each? What? My dude popped a rampart. One left, a Megala Crab. 3 Mom Bend. That's a good name for a road. There's the crab. Whoops. What? Spinning Edge missed. Wow, that gave a lot of XP. Holy mackerel. Alright, next job class quest. Wait. I'm pretty sure... Wait, hold on. Come on, Rogue. I don't know what that means. It's probably a reference. Shift C. That's my low blow button. My Lancer hotkeys are fucked up. What the hell? I don't have pants. I don't know, I'm not playing answer. Okay. Next will be some more Lenosha stuff. Oh my god, so many AFKs. Can I click Aetherite? Nope. Hold on, wait. Okay, I can just do that. Blah. Okay. Ninja's pretty cool. But I just get this feeling. Like I wanna play, or like I wanna flip and finish Stormblood. So we're gonna finish Stormblood. Dude, I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. Stormblood feels so long. It's because it is the longest expansion so far. Oh, shit. Like, it's nowhere near as long as A Realm Reborn. But, yeah. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls, for an emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. 1 second. Sorry, I had to mute there for a moment. There we go. Does it say I'm streaming on Discord? I just found something really cool. They're doing an in-game play. Someone in my FC's friend is. That's pretty tight. Okay. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. I thought that was Y'shtola talking. Ishibushi. Don't forget to drink water, gamers.
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Yes, I did.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
No, I didn't find Alphino actually. I lied.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Shortest Stormblood cutscene. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Domon's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain where the Ascians concerned, not maybe left to chance. As ever, we will be benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lys, even if it was on official business. I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Princess? I was wondering if I might have a word with you before you go in private. Go, my friend. I'll send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. I shall return anon. Hello.
Kabam!
Oh my gosh, it's Ignis! It's Ignis FF15! Nope, it's not. Ignis is not a girl. Oh shit! I fucking was reading something. It's fine. Oh wait, hold on. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alize. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alize has you in the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Thank you, Princess. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Wow, that was fucking super emotional. I relate to that a lot. Did not expect to get hit with the feels, but maybe I should have expected it by now. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. Shortest Stormblood cutscene incoming. Say it, Hien? I just hope it's voice acted. I just hope it's voice acted. Is somebody gonna talk?
To ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
I love Hien.
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Did we? Did we? What?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
Yeah, I did do that. Yep. I really don't remember that.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy.
Oh, the classic.
Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Shakshuka? Shakshuka! There's fucking Shakshuka in this game. I fucking love Shakshuka, by the way. Dude, like, it's so good. I was not expecting to see this food item. salmon muffin, and rooibos tea. That's goated. It is settled then. I will join you to the Azim step with the Scions. You, Gideon, Hakuro. I leave our other neighbors to you. Hakuro is huge. Tall guy. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention, and so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? Oh no, Alize. Could you not get Tatari to do it? I'm sure she'd love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organizing everything, but we'll still need a Scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Okay, Alize. Just 3 of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Where's Thancred again? Did we just leave him in Alamigo? I think we did. Pretty sure we left him in Alamigo. Oh my god, can you imagine how long 14 would take with no, like, teleporting? So this is the Azim step. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. No way we're going back up there. Okay, my bad.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Which is Serena. Wait. The fuck? I thought this would be faster than my mount, but I don't think it was. Well, let's do this fate here. Yeah, it's not even faster than my mount. Bruh. Oh shit, what am I doing? I need to remember to apply Death's Design. I keep doing it late. Like right there. That attack should have been Shadow of Death. Whoops, wrong button. Fuck. See, that should have been Shadow of Death. I keep doing it wrong. Ooh, nice. Second win crit. Shadow of Death only breaks your Gallows combos as well, so it's like always worth it to use. Unless you're gonna break your Gallows combos. I don't know what that actually is called. Reaver combos, right? Yeah. So basically you want to fight a Soul Reaver, yeah. These quests are fast. It's literally just like walk here, cutscene, walk here, cutscene, walk here, cutscene, walk here, cutscene. That's not it. I don't think I could have done any more damage there. This is the last one I need to kill. Princess, I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul? And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friend, that's so precious. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of this place where it lies buried? This northern crag. If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nema's powers. There, I believe you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nema above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. So, should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. This is my concern. But it is by no means certain the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nema, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mullery may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are we who choose to fight, are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Shakshuka! Wow. Randomly got a footache. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Go! Okay.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Go over here. Watch a cutscene. Go over here. Watch a cutscene. Go over here. It's a realm reborn again. That's okay. At least I didn't have to read that one. Shebar. You found that which you seek. Then, great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power, if not less will suffice to protect our lands. The blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nema, but none so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. The Dotharl. We spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Stargirlqq and treat with their Khatun Sadu. What? Fuck it. Let's just fly there. It's not, I mean, like, it would be probably less time to just fly there anyway. You again. Other matters demand our time, Khan, unless it is battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nema's strength. To the Dotharl, no place is more sacred. And we will make ash of any who would defile it, though I see this is not your wish. You seek the wisdom of our proposition, then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nema's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely, battle with you, Khan. Okay. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dotharl as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. I mean, I am the Khan. Like, what? Why would she fight you? Shall we dance? Let's do this. Ready for battle. Ha! It shall be the battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Khan, and await me outside the Kha. I will gather my witnesses and join you in on. What if she just destroys me?
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Let's do this. Wow, I'm level synced.
Death to our souls sing!
That was close. Damn, girl, you freaky. Huh? How did that thing register as the most? Oh, I need to destroy these.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
I can't fucking see. I should have been hitting True North more. I like how she puts herself in melee range.
do our souls sing?
Did I lose? I didn't think I saw the thing go down.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Jesus, you freaky.
Come, we have only just begun.
Come. More? Girl, damn.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never
Dude,
set.
who?
From
I
his seat
fucking
on high,
hate this
he
guy.
reigns over all, now and forever.
You are not the ruler. You lost the Nodum. Why is he still here? Commanded
Yet what
people.
should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Why are you still around,
You,
bro?
Doman, you who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone.
That's
to
not
judge.
even. That's not even true. Like, oh man, I hate this guy so much. He's the worst kind of guy.
Ugh, these words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
I fucking hate it here.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
Thank you, Ian. I appreciate it.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
How many fucking times do I have to beat you before you accept that you lost?
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight,
Yeah, for real.
let us at least be brief.
I'm with you,
Come.
Stola. What are we still doing this for? Storm of blood. Banger. Banger alert. Oh, what the fuck? I'm your Stola. Okay. Fuck. That fucking hit me.
Bow down before me! Kneel or die!
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Kneel or die! Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Auto attack?
Kneel or die!
Fuck.
Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Let us be about it!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ether! To me! Have at you!
Okay. You stole it, did it? Oh my gosh.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Okay.
It is the way of the Oronir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Oh, he thinks she is his... Oh my god.
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
Smack him. Smack him.
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh!
Little son! Little son!
Oh my god. Fucking de-sparked.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Oh my god, she fucking killed his ass. Sheesh! I wish my character could have responded like that when he asked me. Actually, I wish I could punch him in the nose because I fucking hate him. He's the worst. Thank you, Y'shtola. Vindicated. Wait. This is what she did. Okay, it's it's a little hard to see. All right, you had not only to contend with Saudi, but Magnai too. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not, well, deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the other tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Oh my gosh, what a deep bow. He didn't even bow back. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the 8th flows as planned, I'm not going to do the voice. All that remains is to have the ironwork engineers do their work of the ruins. Come, let us return to the house of the crooked coin. The amount of times that we're just like, yeah, we'll just ask Garland to make a machine that does it. My next D&D game, I should just completely rip off of Final Fantasy 1. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Yeah, I just have like a knight named Garland kidnap the princess and then yeah. I'll just completely rip off FF1.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
I do not pretend to understand what you did, Yustola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Princess, of course, we have taken a monumental step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe the rest is in order, we should probably take haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would doubt know how things stand, as would I. Without further ado, then. Whoops. What? What the? Where am I going? Oh, I thought it was 2,000. It's only 200. Dude, I thought it was 2,000 gil to fucking TP. I was like, bruh, why is it so much? I still want to take regress. Oh, does it need to be within LOS? That's dumb. Inflation. It scales with distance. Judging by our triumphant expressions, I take all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tatsadu and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of energy engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I think if you're engaging their services on our behalf, the minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, of all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi to Suinosato, however, we received outright rejections from those two. Okay. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Yeah. To be expected, I guess. Yeah, just as we expected. Then, well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, we will send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses for the time being at least, all of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. Hakuro is so tall, look at him, why is he so big? My friends, we could not have achieved so much in such a little time without your help, and for that I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting. Till the meeting, then? Yeah, okay, sure. I took the liberty of asking Pinker to attend as well. He should have arrived in Alamigan Quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Bye, Hien. Wait, didn't we leave him in the Alamigan Quarter? I thought he was already there. Maybe he left and went somewhere else and then he had to go back. I hope he set his home point. Reference! Yastil has told me all, and I duly told Orianger and Creole. Kryl, in particular, was concerned about Elfino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks in the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So, that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Ehrenwald is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Elfino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, welcome to Alamigo. What? The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Yeah, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended to set aside enough view time to... Just be voice acted.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far.
Oh shit.
And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Holy shit, the gang's all here.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Elfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Elfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varys' first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh, what the fuck? Psychic interference.
That way. Sorrow.
Yo, guys, I'm getting a vision. Is this Zodiac talking to me or some shit?
History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Fuck, that was interesting.
Is it over?
Thancred!
Master Thancred!
For Fend.
Is he okay?
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Fuck.
Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
I thought in order to stop light from obliterating everything,
Knowing Thancred, he would
You needed
apologize
someone to
for
moderate
being
it.
otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
yeah,
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
I did.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Yeah.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
What the fuck?
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Okay.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Well, fuck. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Usually he does. Ah, Urianger. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan. As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice was also spoke to Urianger, there can be no doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. That means Alphinaud heard it too! By whom and to what end is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. That definitely means Alphinaud heard it. Emote endure? Hold on, I'm gonna look. Okay. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Did, Ehrenwald hear it? Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer. But if anything I can do, anything at all, if there's, rather, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
Oh,
One other thing.
no. Back to
During my visit to
Alamigo
the Far
again.
East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to...
Well,
the voice. It calleth to me once more.
dude, are you okay? Who is this?
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
Are we each getting abducted?
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Elise that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. The will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Howery. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in the Limsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'll be glad to see you. Who? Who could it be? Ah, right, Maelstrom Command is near the GC offices. Has there even ever been a thing in Gridania that required me to go to the Twin Adder Command? As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. Oh, Gabu! The private here will bring us out to him. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Poor Gabu. Gabu.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations. of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear. No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
I can't. Every time Gabu, I just get sad. Poor little guy. Okay. Ugh. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. It meant a lot to me too. Oh, that's the last quest of Prelude and Violet. I did something on the way back. I think Haori is right. Some thinking, rather. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they are both among the stricken. I would begin by searching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. The Imperial Palace. Okay. Fuck, that was so heavy. Dude, I can't handle when Gabu is sad. Like, legit, I can't handle it.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Those guards by the throne.
I should be the one to sigh.
Those guards by the throne just like, I don't know, man, I just work
played
here.
my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Finally, someone said it.
Asian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Did really no one go with Alphino? Jeez. What in the world? Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds nor evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania. A gas. Black Rose, it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned, and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay. Wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Hey! We did it! That is the end of a Prelude in Violet. I think that's patch, what, 4.4? Yeah. Now we are on a patch 4.5, a Requiem for Heroes. This is the last part. 4.5 and 4.56 are the last part, a Requiem for Heroes part 1 and 2. Oh, hello, thank you, It's Night, for the follow, I appreciate it. So yes, we also only have one more dungeon to do, and 5, 6, 7 more quests. What is this? That was really heavy. That ending.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hey, Kryl.
Kryl! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Can one be altruistic
to a fault? You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
You're welcome.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms. Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yes.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Matoya, we need your eye again. I kind of hope that we just like never stop coming to Matoya's just to like use the eye. I'm almost out of eggs. Hey, actually, I wanted to check how many more abilities I'm gonna get. What? What? Soul Slice and Soul Scythe? What? What is what is it talking about? Oh my gosh. That's pretty dope. Shroud gauge accumulation upon the landing of a gimmick, gallows, or guillotine. Enhanced crest. Potency buffs. Void reaping, cross reaping, or grim reaping. Enhanced arcane circle. Cool. Okay, not that many. Looks like we're just gonna get gluttony at 76. Oh, next level. And shroud. Soul sow. Soul sow? Reap what you sow. Plentiful harvest and communio. Only a few more. These are ones that we can't bind because an ability that we have turns into them, or ability that we're going to get turns into them. So, gluttony, what does this do? Oh, this is our... Gluttony, summons your avatar to do unexpected damage to a target and all enemies nearby it, with a potency of 500 for the first and 25% of this. Oops. Grants Soul Reaver. Grants 2 stacks of Soul Reaver. This is something I have to use True North for, I'm pretty sure. Because if I have 2 stacks of Soul Reaver, I need to give it and then Gallows like immediately. I could probably move into position. I have 2.4 seconds. But that is where Gluttony is supposed to go. Right there. Cool. I can combine the rest of these. Might as well. Offers your flesh to a vessel to your avatar. As a vessel to your avatar. Gaining maximum stacks of Lemure Shroud. What the heck is Lemure Shroud? Certain actions cannot be executed while playing host to your avatar. What? I'm so confused. Offers your flesh as a vessel to your avatar. Gaining maximum stacks of Lemure Shroud. Is Lemure Shroud a thing I have? don't think I have anything that has anything to do with that. Oh, it's Shroud Gauge instead of Soul Gauge. Harvest Moon. Those on this particular target. Oh! I have different abilities when I do this. So I probably have these three. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's so much potency. One, two, three, four. So I need 4 spots. But it's like its own thing. Gluttony's not, but this is. Where do we even put this? Become Spooky Ghost. I'm not even sure how to get Shroud Gauge. Oh. This is how you get it. And then I can use it to do... Okay. I mean, what the hell is even a good button for turn into a ghost? Well, this is a spell. I thought it was an ability. This is an ability, though. Become Ghost. Maybe here? Maybe there. I don't think I'm gonna put any of these there, so that's probably where it should go. Become an OGCD AoE. Where do I want an OGCD AoE? There. I'm pretty sure. Community as a spell, interesting. Plentiful Harvest. Immortal Sacrifice cost? don't know what the hell Bloodsworn Circle is. But this is a big line AoE. Yeah, that's fine. It's not, this is not like, I mean, the issue is just to make sure everything makes sense. Gluttony makes sense where it is. I don't need to move Gluttony. I think Enshroud makes sense where it is, so we just have these three. Where the hell do I put an AoE spell? Fucking an AoE spell, no less. I think Shift X is fine. I can use it while running. I can sit still. I can do this. It's on shift, and the AoE is where all my all my AoEs are on shift. Do that, that. Okay, that works. Yeah, and then do it again. Okay, so that all works. Become ghost. I can do it while running. Become ghost. Do it as an OGCD. Oh, hold on. Be running, then do it. Do this, do it again. Okay, that works. Communio works. Plentiful Harvest. Where the fuck did I? Oh, I was casting Plentiful Harvest. This is the line AoE. So this is my spell. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I can do that, and then immediately. Okay, cool. I can cast all that stuff. It's no issue. Just getting used to where it is going to be the only hard part. Cool. Well, now we don't even have to worry about binding anything or where stuff should go. Although, this is a weapon skill. It has like a weird cost associated with it. This I can just like use within my normal AoE rotation. Like it should be here. Like I'm not going to cast this as much. Probably. Well, this is a spell. What the fuck does Soul Suit do again? Changes to Harvest Moon. This is also a spell. What the fuck? Do I have like spell AoE rotations past level fucking 80? What the fuck? Wait, maybe it should just be, well, hold on, what's the range? In Harvest Moon, 25 yolms? Fucking, bruh. 15 by 15 yolms. This is also a spell. Bruh. Wait, this is a weapon skill. But this is a spell and this is a spell. Gluttony's position makes sense. This position is fine. Turn into a spook goes for that one. Okay. But this. I don't even have Swift Cast. Oh, Harvest Moon is instant. That's pretty good. I can use it while moving. That's super good. I can't use this while moving though. I'm just gonna assume that this is fine. I have no idea, frankly. What are we getting next level? That's the thing that matters the most. Gluttony? Yeah, Gluttony's position is perfect. What do we get after Gluttony? Enshroud, also Enshroud's position is perfect. So maybe I'll just hold off on binding the things that aren't those two. Because I'm Gluttony and Enshroud. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, that little detour is over now. Sweet cream. How fares the Levier boy? Who was in and out of my cave every day for a while, getting under my feet and making a mess of my bookshelves. Judging by the tomes he left open on the table and what I could hear of his frenzied mumbling, he was searching for a method to untangle and twine sources of ether. In his haste, he asked no advice and I offered none. Sometimes it is best to let a student make his own discoveries. Oh, god damn it. Did I walk right past Alize? Oops. Oh no, I flew above her. I didn't even see her. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Oh, Alize hasn't met her yet. Hello again.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces.
Oh my god, Matoya.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
I love Matoya.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
We gotta help your Stola.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Thank you for the stream. See you later. See ya. Actually, real quick, gonna BRB. I return? Sorry about that. I had to fix my chair. A screw fell out. There we are. Okay. So, that was the woman who tamed Yastola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... there's no point in speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news, and learn what you can of Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. I'm going actually so far away. Oh no, I'm not. Can you imagine traveling from like Dravania to all the way to Hingashi? That would be quite far. Have I gone to Shirogane yet? Oh, this is the housing area? Shirogane? I guess? I don't know. It's too late for the Chocobo Keep to be useful to me, unfortunately. At least not on this character. Greetings, Sounds. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Why did I read that? I didn't need to read that. Oh, shoot. Hydrate, gamers.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is
Fucking
Alphino?
Out with it.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh, not again.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
So, Alphino is safe. For the present, at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Whew. These quests are kind of heavy. Nice hair, dude. I've never seen a Kojin with hair. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. Oh, the Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also joined. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nangsha, and the indomitable citizens of Damaska. Though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow. Sorry, yawning. But I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Nalagan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legends, perhaps. Sadius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azizla firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Sure. I will come too if you don't mind, though I am not Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. You, Gideon, I leave you in Hakuro to bring the war council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are settled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? Where are the storms? Ginger salad, imambia, Yildi? Bayuli? Miniature dolman eggplant stuffed to bursting with juicy marinated vegetables and enough peppers to knock a trained fist of railger monk out cold. I do love peppers. Papa nasi. Thick dough kneaded with soft cheese and fried into a hearty donut. Oh my gosh. Lagman. Popular comfort food in Nothard, consisting of thick, chewy noodles and tender minced sole and a wholesome broth. Jeez. This is soba, no? Thick noodles? Thick, chewy noodles, tender minced sole? Not really. Or it's like it, though. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me in the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Thanks, Hakuro. You remember when we were in the Azim steppe? Honestly, compared to the duress that we were just under, I kind of prefer it, even though I fucking hate that guy. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Yep. Ooh, we get to exist in the burn. This place is fucking ominous. All those Ironworks engineers. Is Garland gonna be here? I like Sid. Sid is my friend. Sid!
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
That's fucking cool. Oh.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten time.
That's great timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wool for us.
Bonk.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Who's aboard that airship? Oh shit!
By the gods, it's Alpha now. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Oh, that last one we experienced in Alamigo. That's what. Oh.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions.
Wait, Hien knows this guy?
Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Kimiko works.
Aye, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished.
Oh, this is the guy I fucking roughed up.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar.
I never saw him
without
without
rank or allegiance.
I never saw him without his mask on. I didn't know what he looks like.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Yes.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
I don't like you still.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration
Like,
of his
you were a
wretched
fucking fascist at that point in the story.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me.
Yeah.
And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it.
Mm-hmm.
For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Okay.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Yeah, I did.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Yeah, like what?
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive MSQ, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this MSQ is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
That's why he knew about the Black Crows.
By Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the
I mean, as long as you aren't
we should focus
talking
on our
about
common
Eorzeans like they're savages.
To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
This is not an option.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
All right. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty interesting revelation. There's a lot that was wrong with the Black Wolf when we fought him, other than the Ascian involvement. Like, his ideas about, like, you know, well, fuck, he was a conqueror. Like, he lauded bringing peace to Eorzea, and talked about them like they were savages. Like, that's a horrible thing. So I don't really like him still. Like, he could very well still end up being a problem for them. If he's completely a changed man, then that's one thing. That'd be fine. But somehow I doubt that. I think just our interests happen to align for the time being. Anyway. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician and there was no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alizé, I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Seiryu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? We most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consult to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. I would have Yugiri do it. To be honest, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo and list all of those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. That is exactly what we hoped for. Lyse and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Whew! The strength of the East! That's hype. Alright, let's go. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose Chemical Plant.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
This fucking guy. Parlay on the front lines. We must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord.
My lord.
I shall assemble an advance party with all haste, and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we are to report to a resistant officer stationed at Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let us not keep them waiting. Banana, 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 banana. Porta Praetoria. Oh shit, I need to remember to do these. What's my adventure time at? 7 hours. Sheesh. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you to the Alliance headquarters. Oh, we're 5 quests. No, 4. Oops, sorry. My apologies. We are 4 quests away from being done with Stormblood. 4 quests! 4! I have to finish it. I have to. And start Shadowbringers. Fuck it, why not?
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
so, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Of course.
God,
why not?
Please. You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
I was gonna say, I could do it.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Oh, alright. I see. I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
right. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the emperor? Yes, I think I will.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
Oh, he's just as bad as Gaius.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
You did no such thing.
Peace.
There's no
order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance, I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons.
Love him.
1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
Their leaders live.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
He's still talking.
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Yeah,
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
I fucking hate him so much. He's an imperialist, fascist dickhead.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more
Why
constructive
are we even treating
direction.
this bastard? Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, here's all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done. Tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. Exactly. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though maybe... So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they'll have some insight to share. Oh my god. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of the Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascian. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their peace? Presence, rather. If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man, if you would indulge me. Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being out of his Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. I will say one thing for this. Varys, he is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast and its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies. Yet there is much more we do not know of the Empire. And it's up for us to change that, here and now. Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, maybe there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Inanimo. 12 have mercy. But for Lady Alize's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varys left us great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Yeah, right, that's what he expects. As if. Bring peace to Eorzea. As if we even need his help. As if anyone has any use for imperialists, conquerors, or fascists. God, I fucking hate this guy. Why are we talking to him? Okay. Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Say nothing of Xenos or the Ascians. You believe he's more apt to reveal truth if we put him at ease. Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Princess. You've spoken with everyone, then? Good. Now all that remains to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope we fare better at the second attempt. Oh, we're gonna get fucking astral projected during this.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology.
Ugh.
After you graciously accepted
Deserves
our
none.
invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every
That's what he's done.
opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be.
Oh, this guy sucks.
In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
That's pretty fashy, bro.
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
Oh, that is some horse shit.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother.
That's just... Oh no, this guy's beyond
Your
saving.
own way have proven as much today.
I don't look at my neighbors like
Is
that.
but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace.
Oh yeah, no, this
our
guy's
worlds
beyond.
must be rejoined.
He's a fascist. He's legit just a fascist.
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Regardless.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former Emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
But that's not what the prize is. Their only existence is to sow chaos. That's what they do. He doesn't know. Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons. Fight demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To
Oh,
free
he's
man
insane.
From the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Oh gods, dude, it's so bad.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
Oh, they're using you.
I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
No, fight the Ascians. That's the solution. This guy's nuts. He's insane. Just
into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I would cut you down where you stand, were I allowed to. You can defeat the Asians as we are.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Shut up. I don't care.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
See, this is what I mean. Like, he's just a fascist. Just fine, stop
This
listening.
discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
I mean, I would have just tried to kill him right there, to be honest. I mean, I would have simply dodged it. Okay, what I'm saying is... Wait, is this... It says 7 p.m. up here. Oh my god, it's 7 p.m.? When did it become 7 p.m.? I came back to find Doma's advanced party ready and waiting for battle, so as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor is, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Shakshuka! I'm eating it. No. Alright. Come on, Vominos. Everybody, let's go. Okay. Oh shit. Last 3 quests right here. This is it. This is it. A brief reprieve.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Drink water.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Asians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
All right then.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
We need to do something about the Black Rose. Like, that is the biggest hurdle. Where's Astinian?
If you were to join an irregular unit and support the main host, I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Of course.
After coming this far, and for once,
Oh, sorry.
there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who'll really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Oh, you better believe it.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Thanks,
Might I ask you
Robot.
to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Yeah. They're who I'd like to fight by.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
Ah, what I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Hurrah!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Of course. I'm the main character. No.
Don't you dare leave me alone.
I won't die.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
The Gimlet Dark, now accessible. This is the last dungeon. Dude, we're so close. Okay, how long is it gonna take? 6 minutes? Should be fine. Mountain available. Oh, where the hell am I? Here, Aban. My duties as field commander demand I remain here at my post, but I have no doubt the front lines are in capable hands. Is this a unique spot on the map? It is. Okay. We've already got half the party. I probably can just like wait for it. If we don't see one other person by 5, I'll start doing something else. Actually, you know what? We can check out stuff. Like what we need for this. I don't think. Yeah, what? Raw Star Sapphire, the Chocobo Forest. I don't know how to get back to where I am. Oh yeah, we're good. We just need a healer. We just need a healer. Mist Dill. There it is. Oh, I'm giddy. Giddy, I say. Fellow DPS, come on, RQ popped. Come on, buddy. There we go. Whenever I say, hello, I'm new to this duty, new to DPS, any tips welcome. Everyone always answers like, no problem. That's okay. It's like, I'm not apologizing. I'm asking for tips and advice. We have a BLM. Very nice. I'm following Ian like he's our tank. That's funny. We're in the fucking trenches. Oh, I knew I was forgetting to use an ability. I actually was in the right position for that positional. That's a really cool attack to dodge. Oh fuck, wrong position for that. Oh, I forgot about Death's design. like completely. I see the like let yourself get hit with AoEs to do damage if you use Bloodbath. Like I've heard that advice before. It's like sound. But I'm never certain if an AoE is like okay to let myself get hit by. Like I'm always pretty fucking sure that whenever an AoE is cast, it's just gonna fucking kill me. Maybe I should just get fucking deep in it here. Like just not even dodge this.
I shan't hold back!
Just completely mispositioned there. Oops. Well, at least it's low. Motherfucking Prometheus? Oh, and it's gonna... Nice. I like how they call Bloodbath blood draining attack.
You underestimate me.
Oh, damn. Hey, thanks for the sub, Mark. Nice to see you here. Been a minute. How you doing? Dude, I'm out of range.
Out of my way.
I think I'm in the middle of everything. I don't know. I can't fucking see. That was clean. Isn't this the first boss we faced? Yeah, it is. Actually fucked up my positional there. Whoops. I keep doing that. I just moved out of it. I was in the right position. Okay, next one's behind. I'll just get there now. That's fucking dead. Ow. Hi. As you got out of the house, you were out playing Commander. I hope that you... Oh, how was the Commander? I hope you had a good time.
As one.
Not really the most efficient way to have dodged that, to be completely honest. Another. Huh? Why did I take so much damage? Oh fuck, I was already in the right position. Next one's behind. I'll get behind now. First time you actually won by combo. I see. Congrats.
Time to get serious!
Well done, Lise. How the fuck did I take a shitload of damage from that thing before? I think I don't know, maybe I didn't get in the bubble in time. This looks really nice. Sheesh. We're almost done with Stormblood, Mark. These savages bested our vanguard? Impressive. But in the end, they only let savages know that us be brief for his radiance. Oh, wait. No worries, enjoy. Wait, why are they saying enjoy? Aren't they sprouts too? How have they seen this? Or maybe they just speed run. But like, oh wait, if they're sprouts, oh my gods. Oh, is this it? Oh, this is it. All right. Oh. RDY. Let's do this. Ready for battle. Kind of a waste to use Death Design there. I should use that first. Oh, thanks. I'm not going to use this on this one, I'm going to use it on the next one of these ones. Nice. They high-fived? Ow. Oh fuck, I didn't even notice that they were vulnerable. I ended up accidentally selecting my teammate. That's unfortunate. Don't go on first bar, go on second. I'm not really sure what that means. We have served our purpose, come, we shall withdraw for now. It's a good thing we had spicy mayo on our team. I'm not sure we could have done that without spicy mayo. That looks really nice. Oh, flip, I meant to commend. Damn it. I'm sad. My bad.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Of course.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance.
No.
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Come on, Alize. Oh god, I knew this would happen. Now we're gonna go join the others.
Will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
What is it? No, Alize! It's fine. We'll get her back. Not the 5G wave.
Don't tell me.
She'll be alright, Ian. It's
Are
fine.
you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I wish I went where she fucking just went, because I'm super curious.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
That's okay. We'll get her back. Don't worry. That happened to every other Scion, so she's fine. She's fine. It can't be that she's not fine. The 5G got her. The 5 got her. The Hot 6. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was more than a test of our strength. It was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. Same as before. My lord, the chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mrs. Alize's refusal with no outward cause. Just like the others, damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated, and with the enemy at our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is to see to it that Alize is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the far east is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Yes, sir. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge. But you'll, yeah. You'll be no good to anyone without rest. Hi, Raubon. Click. Slothborn. Ah, Princess, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alize gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alize? I was certain she would have returned by now. Same as the others. By the 12, not her too. Ocher and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltene, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey, you should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. That's the face of war. I should get an achievement here, because that's the last bit of the first part of Requiem for Heroes. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. What is it good for? No title? I did get Prelude and Violent. My free company has messages in one moment. Ah, Princess, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though, if you come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. Coultney and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them, alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. It's Kryl? Oh, it's Maxima. He's kind of a twink. Oh no, an Elizon! Wait, he's not even an Elizon, he's Garlean. Mistress Princess, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Princess and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company, if you'll follow me, sir. Yeah, you would not be the first Garlean among our allies. No, not the first, second, or third, in fact. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus. But I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I have traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Oh? He awaits my return at the North Silver Tier, and I am certain that he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Yeah, I have fuck all else to do. I'm not. Wait. I'm not. Wait, is it Garland? I just realized I hadn't seen Garland. In a minute. It could be Garland. Usually when they're like, an acquaintance of yours, it's Garland. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's so amazing that Mordona counts as an Realm Reborn area, so I get the regular mount speed. It's so fast. Look at this. I am approaching your location. It is Garland. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. Garland from the land of Gars. No, it's Garland. Sid Garland. With an O instead of an A. He is actually from the land of Gar. He's from the land of Garlemald. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. I already read that once. Garlong, that's his... Never mind. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in the Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration for me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Popularis, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please. Revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. That says what, Star? Nothing! Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? He's not distinguished, but yes, he's alive. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing Delegatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? Yep. After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Well, hey, at least he's doing something good now. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Hey, come on. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor. Though I still labor to believe what he told us, did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? Yes. But why am I being summarized? I was about to say, I said hate camp, come on, because Garland, Sid, buddy, anyone should want him dead. It's me. Look, just leave him be. Let him kill Ascians. That's fine. But as soon as he starts, you know, getting all fashy again, not everyone from the Empire is a fascist. But every general of the Empire, at the very least. That's an overgeneralization. Oh my god, those treatings with the Emperor was too much. Jesus. Yes, he did. He did claim that. But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. Can I? Hold on. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Sadew's Wall was a good start. We could do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardon is the bearing message for the Warrior of Light. What's up? Commander Alden requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Okay. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it would not be long before duty called you away. Time, no doubt, being of the essence, could I tempt you to a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. I could teleport there. This is faster though, actually, because it just immediately puts me. Boom. See, now I'm in Alamigo. I was in Mordona. Now I'm in Girabania. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Princess, not even you, so please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines, though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, yeah? Roger that. Bye, Sid. Nice to see you again. Despite the apparent urgency of Raubon's summons, the Resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceed to Alliance headquarters at once. Hold on, I want... Oh. Leave. I'm good. I'm gonna be kicked out of the... I'm gonna be kicked out of it anyway. Soon, because I'm almost done with Stormblood and I have over 300 hours in the game. I also never look in there. Maybe one day when I'm a mentor, I'll be back in there. I probably won't be. Maybe I will, I don't know. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first, I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Raubon, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Proceed. Proceed. This is it. This is the last quest of Stormblood. This is it.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
Well, that's good.
In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
Well, shit.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
Hell's bells.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting
Not
for his arrival,
again.
Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Oh, of course I do. Need you even ask? You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Is it my turn to go?
They open. Please. I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Yes.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Who else will?
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
It will not come to that. It had better not. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Meanwhile. Aw, shit. Ian, you better not die. Oh shit, am I gonna play his hand? I feel like I'm about to play as somebody. Oh, hold your ground until the Warrior of Light arrives. Okay, my dot rushes target and delivers an attack. Second wind on 4. That's perfect. Execute the following weapon skills in succession: Kyoku, Gofu, Yagetsu. And then I apply that. Okay, let's do this.
Ready?
I was meant to be putting that on cooldown much earlier. Oop, it actually went off before.
This one's for you, Ida.
So I shall give the light to man's indomitable spirit. I'm not really sure. That's really cool. It would not do to have Princess arrive to find us dead. Fight and struggle if that is your want.
Here it comes.
Lise?
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Oh! Lise! But a few hundred moms away. Woo. She comes, does she? Then I need not waste my time on you, he says. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh shit! damn! She punched the fuck out of him. I just realized that the Ellison I saw earlier was this guy. He wasn't an Ellison at all. He was fucking Garlean. I think.
Magic.
She punched him? She hella punched him.
That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Oh my god, Ian. I'm here!
Bringer of light. It has been too long.
What's that? He said AO. Protagonist entrance.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it.
'Cause you're not him.
Must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
Come then, let us be about it. As Hien would say. In the coming battle, you will fight as Princess Kimiko. I would rather fight as no one else. I'm burying this guy. Bruh. Trash. Whack. Crest of Time borrowed. His gear? I grow
Your
tired.
mother chose her champion well.
I grow tired of your games.
Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Nope. Nah, I got way too much ferocity. Oh shit!
I beseech you.
Fuck off! I'm busy.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Not the 5G. All right. Let's do. Oh, never mind. Bruh. Oh, made one. I'm Heidelin. Dude, I was kind of in the middle of something.
At last, I found you.
I was fucking busy. Who the fuck are you?
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, there is.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
I'm not fucking waging war. I'm defending.
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
This guy's pretentious. I fucking hate this guy. You fucking have some explaining to do.
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
Then fucking explain. Come on, precious little time, 10 words or less. Dude, I'm fed up. I'm fed up.
I've left something for you near its base.
Oh, is this Grahatia? Are you
It will
Grahatia?
serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey.
Fucking better not be Grahatia.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
I don't trust this guy. Am I in fucking Ishgard? What am I doing in Ishgard? Did Amric come and save me? That's a dream come true, to be honest. Here he is. Boy.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Be funny if he chose.
Do you recall the
He just said,
confrontation with
okay,
Xenos?
in the cutscene ended.
You were the
That would
first
be
to come
good.
to the aid of Mistress Lise and the others on the front line.
Yeah, I remember. And then...
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
Okay.
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Great.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
It was Astinian. It was fucking Astinian, god damn it. You could have helped.
Astinian never was one for emotional farewells.
It was Astinian who came to my rescue. Wonderful.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position.
Okay.
We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Nice. Very cool.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Fucking Astinian. Why wasn't he helping the whole time? I wish he would stop making me fucking click.
Yet to await, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
Like, you're gonna say the
You
same
have
shit
carried
to
the
me
hopes
anyway.
of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Okay.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
Thank you, Emmerich.
But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Okay.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Who?
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Emmerich, kiss me first. No. No. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Well, this isn't a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Oh, hey, what's up, Edmont? Edmont Deforton. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Mistress Kibiko, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting... Speaking of yawning, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artuaro will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. My strength had never left me. I got fucking abducted. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Apparently the Rising Stones? Dark days lie ahead. Of that, I have no doubt. Although, I do want to say, he said return home, and I have headcanoned my character's home to be Costa del Sol in La Noche. Dark days lie ahead, and of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. A cabin near Costa del Sol. At the very least. She was raised by it, to Mikote. So they didn't mean my character's real home. They meant Mordona. Oh no, we did. Yeah, I died. I mean, if I like passed out and woke up and saw Emmerich, I would assume I died and went to heaven. No, okay. I kid. Went to a heaven. 3 sprouts standing at the entrance to Rising Stones. Oh, hells. Wrong again. Dude, it's chill. I'm fine.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
It's okay. Relax. He didn't even hit me. How do you relax? It's okay. It's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
The baby cries. She's not a baby. She's just tiny. Oh, she's crying. Oh god, I fucking passed out mid-fight because of goddamn weird guy interfering.
The path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
No, he was very unhelpful. Sorry,
And what else did he say?
I'm mad at that guy.
A better path leads to him?
No matter what happens, I'm mad at that guy. That guy had better have some fucking talk no jutsu ready for me when I get there. Sorry, I'm talking over Tataru. My apologies.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
Oh my god.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Okay, fine. Shit. I would have had him if it weren't for the fucking interference
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
She's tiny. You need to lay on the ground. True. I'll bring them back. I would have had him before. I would have. But I got fucking Crystal Arm McGee interfering.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
That's very near here.
But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut?
I think he said near the entrance, not in it.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know,
It's Sid.
and the researchers of St. Coinax's find.
Fucking Mark.
Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Thought I was gonna look for it. I mean, shouldn't he have tried to place the beacon in a more, like, you know, a better position? This fucking guy, dude. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. justice. We beat that guy? Yeah. We're gonna beat that guy. Who do you want to beat? That guy? Yeah, the guy with the crystal arm. That guy can...
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
Dude, I'm sick of this guy
How should I
being
know?
the dude I'm fighting.
Do you hide
to
from
be
each other's
honest.
sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Fucking leaves. He never sits in the damn throne. Oh yeah, the Black Rose.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
That's fucking creepy. Not a fan of that. Not a fan. And something fade in, please. I think I'm gonna get. I'm afraid I'm gonna get jump scared. Oh, fucking credits. Boo. Please. Nobuo Uematsu. Colin Ryan. Peter. Robin Addison. Yeah. Unstorms your blood. Nick Bolton. Frederick. That's a really cool pose. Yugiri. Yeah, I kind of want to see all the fucking goal sets. I love ghost sets. For 7 days and 7 nights. Did he row? Fuck Hyotsuyu. Ken. This is cute. Oh, is that it? Okay, okay. Now it's just okay. We can skip now. We can skip now. That was cute. I like that. Very cool. Okay, I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. New clothes? But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers at St. Quanash's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Knee drip. Sheesh. Just another cutscene. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just another cutscene. Oh yeah, who the fuck is this? I thought this was Xenos. But he's an Elysian, so he wouldn't be Xenos. Who the fuck are you? Is this Solius? He has the echo. He's been experimented on. Who the fuck is me?
My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
Is this fucking Xenos? I thought it was.
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger.
So Xenos lives.
More savage. And savor every triumph.
I don't want to fight Xenos anymore.
I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Can a villain die in this fucking game? Can I be done fighting the same fucking 3 villains? Can a villain fucking die? Fuck. I don't want to fight Xenos. I fucking hate him. Gaius is still alive too. Fucking Emperor is still there. Nidhogg lived until the end of Stormblood almost. So he didn't die in Heavensward either. Fuck, is La Habrea gonna come back? Dude, okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Dude, the villains in this fucking game don't die. Dude, we need to double tap. We need to double tap. I swear. I'm gonna start. Oh my god, I wish I could tell my character, yo, start double tapping people. Yo, in the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Stormblood was pretty good. I liked a lot of it. I fucking disliked a whole fucking lot of it, though. Okay. I'm okay. It's all right. It was fun. It was a good time. But I really think maybe, hear me out. Maybe the villains should stay dead sometimes. Thoughts? We lose allies left and right. Villains out here fucking totally fine. I cannot believe Gaius and Xenos are still alive. Gaius and Xenos are still alive right now. Like, bruh. Hold on, I wanted to try on that new set. Oh my god, I love this. This is so cool. Wait. Sheesh. This looks really cool. Except the boots. I don't like the boots. Oh my god, this looks fucking awesome. Actually, I kind of do like the boots. They're kind of gaudy though. I love how many belts there are. The boots with the fur? Jeez. Who am I getting this from? Taltaru? We're gonna grab this real quick. She got the old club looking at her. She got the flushes, the flow, next thing you know. Shorty got low, 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 low. Baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. She turned around and gave that big booty. Dude, why did you earworm me like that? Bruh. Bruh. We did it! Stormblood is over. I still have my sprout icon. The sprout can remain for a very long time. What? Apparently, if you finish Stormblood and have 160 plus hours. But some players have 600 hours plus and still haven't beaten Stormblood, which is funny. 216,000 experience? Shaheesh. 385. Sounds like unsproutsmanship. Good news, Princess. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Let's go lend them a hand, then. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this bacon, the sooner we can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meanwhile, meaning we have no time to lose. Bacon, yeah, bacon. That's how you say that word. Smile. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site. Let us be about it. Okay, new quest accepted, Jingle. Okay, alright. Now, okay. We are now in Shadowbringers. This is Shadowbringers content. We are now in Shadowbringers. It is Shadowbringers time. Shadowbringers. Now. Sorry, I'm just trying to acclimate myself to it. I never thought I would be here. Alright, fucking hells. When shadows your bringers, that's fine. Beginning walker. Set home point, and then I'm gonna go to Verdania. Actually, we just finished Stormblood. We just started Shadowbringers. It is a good spot to stop. Thank you so much for tuning in. Anybody who's here, I really appreciate it. Please have a nice night. Make sure that you're getting enough to eat, enough to drink. Get your stretches in. It's good to stretch. Give a raid suggestion if you want. Do I have viewers? I don't ever, just like, in case you didn't know, I never, ever look at how many viewers I have. But, I mean, yeah, we can raid someone. Bree Beans, sure, yeah. How the fuck do I raid again? No, oh, accidentally. No, oh fuck, I'm gonna destroy myself. Jesus, I'm a noob. Oh gosh. Yeah, we'll do a mini raid. Fuck, how do I do this? I type in chat, right? Like /raid. Or I can. Bree Beans. Did I type it right? Okay, yeah. Let's go. All right, thanks for tuning in. Bye now.
Grab that.